This is why I checked the Stream Deck. Good grief. Hello everybody, welcome back to Lil Euphie's Creative Corner. My name is of course Lil Euphie, as you all probably know, and this is my Creative Corner. Sorry about the delay, I was like quickly putting on my makeup. I've been doing more packing today. Let me turn this down a little bit so you guys probably hear me a little better. I had my music up very, very loud last night after the show. I was listening to angry music, screaming music. Sometimes it's good for focus. So when I can't hear any of my own thoughts, it's just the angries. Turn that down a little bit more. Okay, hopefully today my Spotify won't freeze up and I'll have to deal with all of that. But as far as artwork goes, today I have planned out, and I didn't, because of all of the packing stuff, I point behind me because there's my green screen, and there's a bunch of boxes behind me. But because of that, I was not able to do any prep work for the poses for today. So you guys get to see me playing around with different poses and working this from the very beginning to the end of it. So. Which I'm not expecting to finish it by Sunday. I'm going to be working on this throughout the duration until the wedding. So probably, I don't know, by the end of August I'd like to have it completely finished. I'm giving myself a large window, so there's going to be some unpacking to do here soon. Wolf is in the new house. If you guys wanted an update, if you guys are from Wolf Neve's community, the little crossover that we have over here, my fiance has moved himself up to Oregon from California, and he is currently out and about getting different home improvement furniture things in place with family and friends that came up there with him to help. I'm going to be going up there, I guess it's down there for me, up there for him, because we're meeting in the middle for our families. It's easier that way for family planning, and if we want to end up visiting for Christmas or birthdays, things like that, it's easier than moving all the way across the country, and then things get a little isolated that way. But next weekend, I'm going to be driving down to the house with the TV and the coffee maker and a couple other things, and yeah. So I'll be doing either a garden stream or some a live action traditional paper pencil over the shoulder kind of an art show. I won't leave you guys high and dry for the weekend though. Okay, without further ado, let's actually get into it. I just wanted to give you guys a little update on the moving thing for Wolf. They did not end up needing a trailer or a U-Haul truck. They ended up fitting everything into 2 or 3 vehicles. So yeah, got all the stuff there. At least on his end of it. So okay, so for this image, I'm wanting it to probably stop at, she's going to be holding the bouquet. I'm not entirely sure what the bridesmaid bouquets are going to look like. That's, it's going to be Carol that's making those. And so whenever she gets around to the making of the samples of those, I will arrange this bouquet to reflect that. I have mine open here. This is my bouquet for my wedding that Carol has beautifully put together. I absolutely adore it. I love these colors. I love the shape of it, how it drapes down into the teardrop. It's so symmetrical, and I like it a lot. So anyway, I just am using it for the colors and the different flowers, and maybe an idea of what the arrangement might be for the bridesmaids ones. But I think for the image that the groomsman that's going to be holding this picture, as as far as like how far down I want it to go, probably like this far down here, so that if she can hold her bouquet around. I have like reference images of bridesmaids going down the aisle to give myself like a good idea of something that, you know, looks like it would actually work. If it's like somewhat right here is where the bouquet might be. She's holding it. It's a long arm right there. Something along the lines of that. So probably stopping the actual image right around her, like above her knee, probably is where that is, I think. Trying to do a guesstimate here of what it's going to look like. To raise this up. I hope that your guys' weekend has been treating you well. Been looking forward to doing the drawing all day today. Besides, it's like a toss-up between organizing and packing, and then also like going into artwork and going into memory lane, nostalgia, looking at like my old paper pencil sketches from high school and reminiscing over those. This needs to be a little lower here. Switch around my screens here. Give me 1 second. I'm looking at my reference here for how the hands are positioned. Kind of going to be a little interlocked. Only like loosely interlocked, I guess. And that's what I am planning on. Let me look at this reference a little better. Where is this image? I think when you like click on an image and the source of it is like buried in a page. Open image in new tab. Okay. plotting out where her hips are gonna be at. And again, this is gonna stop just above the knees. My plan is to have the groomsmen holding this picture in a frame, and kind of have it look like he's walking down the aisle with Gumi. Let's see, these thighs need to go inward just a little bit more. Not that this is going to be seen much. It's simply as a reminder that this is where things are placed as far as like wrinkles and folds would go. Okay, and this bouquet, probably do this on a separate layer, thinking strategically. I know that this is a fairly big piece. Like at 100%, it's like the face is this big. So we're gonna be seeing lots and lots of details in every part of like the flowers, like here. That's where I'm gonna be putting the flowers at, and then like different folds in her dress. Things like that when we get to it. But yeah, it's a fairly big canvas to work on. So the faster and I guess the faster that I organize and label things, the easier it will be. I'm gonna do this on a different layer and with a different color. And whenever Carol has the samples for the Bridesmaid bouquets is when I'm going to actually implement the flowers themselves. I'm gonna hold off on doing that part of it, and I'm only just going off of this reference image right here for a basic silhouette of the shape. When I get those images, then I'll make the necessary changes, but I'm not in any rush whatsoever. Like I said, giving myself a large margin to work with. The move coming up and all this packing, it's really important to give yourself, like, and also for me, like talking out loud, thinking out loud, just to give yourself that window of time just to relax. Like, you know, I do my 4.5 hours of my art therapy and just getting some work done. It doesn't have to be finished. There's no like requirements or anything. Just having it completed and satisfied. But I think it's important to still, in that busyness, have a plan set out to relax, take a breather, and just let yourself rest for a little bit. Okay, I think this will suffice enough for an example bouquet. Lower the opacity of that and go back to the sketch for her. I think I might actually just turn off that layer. Turn off the visibility. I know that it'll be right here. turn it back on when I'm actually working on the more detailed parts of the hands. Because for now, kind of just working with basic shapes and lines, figuring out where things are gonna be placed. Like this. This arm is way too long. So what I need to do is bump it up a little bit. And it needs to kind of match up with her waistline some more. Flip this around. It's always good to reset that perspective. Sometimes we get comfortable with what we're looking at. It's also sometimes comfier to draw on the left side or the right side. Oftentimes it'll be comfier for me to draw on the right, but in this case, sometimes with these forearms, the rotation of the line it's just comfier this way. So making sure that I'm zooming out, and keeping it roughly this far zoomed out. I tend to get lost in the details way too quick. This arm needs to be pushed out a little bit, so I'll just use my selection tool. I'll just pop it out. Coming in here and cleaning it up just a little bit. Making that kind of sleek. I think the angle might be a little too popped out there. This arm actually needs to go a little bit farther down. Try not to get too into the details of the hands too quickly. I know what will happen. I foresee it. Hello, Sun Honey. Welcome in. I'm working on more wedding art today. Very exciting stuff. This lovely bouquet that Carol has made for me on my day. So I'm very loosely inspiring the bridesmaid bouquet there. She hasn't sent me pictures yet of it, but when she does, I'll just place it on in there. It's kind of a placeholder right now, that sketch that I just put up. But yes, I'm excited. Wolf is at the new house. They didn't need a trailer. They were able to fit everything inside of the vehicles that they were bringing up. Very, very exciting. I was on a video call with them a little bit ago. And the house is very beautiful. And it's just enough space for the two of us to live comfortably. I do hope that your Saturday has been treating you well, as well as anyone else that's been watching and lurking. If you have any creative projects that you work on or save for the weekend, as always, feel free to pull them out and work on alongside me, or any like home improvement stuff. That's actually where Wolf's at right now with some of his family and friends at the home improvement shops, getting some necessities. I'll be going over there next weekend with the TV and the coffee maker and some other things as well. And then I still have to put in my 2 weeks notice at my current job, get myself moved on over. And then the weekend of the 2nd to the 4th, and I'll repeat this in the next 2 weekends. My parents are going to not be around to help me doing the move, so I'll have to wait the following weekend. That will be the 9th through the 11th is when I will be fully moving into to the house with Wolf. So I have to wait for my parents to get back. That prior weekend, they're going to Boston, so I gotta wait for them to get back, and then we'll get a U-Haul truck with all of my stuff, because I have some bigger pieces like a entertainment center and a treadmill and a composter for the backyard. Oh yeah, I got the bigger pieces. He has the heavy pieces, like ammo cases and all of that stuff that he's got. But I have the larger pieces of furniture, I guess, that requires the U-Haul truck. So I cannot fit all of those things into my car, unfortunately. But if I could, then I would do it on my own. But I need the help of my parents, so I must do it on their schedule. So, and that's perfectly fine, because they are this is their little last hurrah with me, and I know we're all gonna get all sentimental, but and all emotional. I'm kind of like prepping my brain for it. Let's see. So yeah, this tomorrow I'll be doing more of this artwork, and then the following weekend after I'll be heading on over, perhaps a little garden tour, a little backyard tour, little traditional paper pencil type drawing. I don't know why I'm so focused on the hands right now. My brain's kind of like, just get this part tackled as quickly as you possibly can. But yeah. Those are my plans for the upcoming future. As always, if you enjoy the artwork that I'm currently making or have made in the past, be sure to leave a like, subscribe if you haven't already. I'm getting better at it. So yeah. Eventually it'll just be like a muscle memory sort of thing, I'm assuming. Yep, it'll be all good. I felt myself combining two different thoughts and I stopped myself halfway through. It's like, it will all be fine. All be good. I don't know what I'm doing with the hands right there. I'm just gonna, I need to not be so focused on the hands right now. There's other parts of this. Like the head, the face, the rest of it. See, don't want her neck end up looking like a pencil. Hello, Danny. Thank you. It's coming along. Eventually, it'll get to somewhat like this point, and then a lot more cleaned up than that sketch from yesterday. But it's inspiring me. It's motivating me. Hello, Kit Kat. Welcome on in. Wolf has moved into the new place, or at least he's there with all of the boxes. Made it there safe and sound. Need to bring those a little more inward. Doing some more wedding artwork today with the bouquet that Carol's made for me. This needs to go up. Just kind of repositioning shoulders. Okay. Was gonna go over to the face, but I also know that I need to do something a little different with her leg here. This really just does look like she's standing. But I want to make it both where it's like, as the groomsman's walking down the aisle with this picture, it can also be put like to the side, and it looks like she's also just standing there. So kind of like bringing this leg inward. And bringing this leg and putting it down behind this one on the left. Carving out the side of her hip here. Hi, honey bun, welcome on in. I was taking a drink of water. I was like, I need to just wave. Hope that everybody's weekend has been treating them well. Back over to this hip here and kind of pop it out a little bit more. I want to give her a little more of a pronounced hip. Especially if this leg is being raised upwards. I think we'll definitely be needing that. Oh no, you got it right, Danny. Yeah, she is another Vocaloid. Oh yeah, yes, absolutely. I love those dynamic hand poses. I did a couple of them in the a live stream several weeks back where I was just doing hand sketches. I did it was like a Quiet Coyote one, something like that. Had some weird ones. You can do a lot of different positions with hands. That's part of how like they can be, or why they can be kind of like overwhelming. You can do a lot. They could be pointing. They could be, giving a thumbs up. They could be like holding something, catching something, throwing, punching. Clapping, like it really, they're very expressionate pieces of the body. So you have to know what you're doing. At least be purposeful, or I don't know. At least that's how I plan it out. So, oh my gosh, 2018 was such a mood. Back when that was a phrase, such a mood, a vibe. Oh my gosh. Yeah, these days dabbing is just, you know, you say that in front of the kids and they're like, oh yeah, weed? Getting high? Like I don't know if they know, man. I'm kind of going back to the hands. I'm going back to these hands all the freaking time. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's okay though. I think it's just like a, I don't know, like a mentally comforting thing. And when it's art therapy, it's art therapy hours, it's no pressure. No pressure hours. Don't want to do too much of a pronounced collarbone because it's a little bit of a softer look to it. This is too much. Let's do draw that back. Okay. It's interesting because some days I'll do the face first and then hands last, and today my brain is just gravitating towards the hands. I do need to put this face on. She is looking a bit creepy without her head on. It's going to be forward facing. Sure that this is gonna look like it actually attaches correctly. I'm trying to decipher what that means, honey bun. It's an okay rooster? Every time I see that, I think of the Neko Atsume, the cell phone game, and then I'm reminded that it's an actual YouTube emote. Hello, John Doe, welcome. I'm doing more wedding artwork today. Yesterday I did this one here. And today I'm actually doing the pose itself with a little sample bouquet, making Gumi into a bridesmaid of mine. Oh, like a rooster crow? Much confusion, I'm sorry. yeah, these are the bridesmaid dresses. Let me take away the little note there. You can kind of see it. Let me make this bigger. So this is like it's called a 72 styles dress. You can style it however you want, basically. So very basic black dresses. We're all gonna be looking like we're gothy. Well, I have my white dress, and my bridesmaids will be wearing those. Yeah. Oh, random chillin'. Gotcha. Cool. All right. Good to know that the vibes have been shared. Because I am also chillin'. Like I said earlier, I've been looking forward to some art therapy. I've been doing lots of packing myself. Wolf is all moved into the new house. Well, there's a bunch of boxes everywhere, but I'm letting him settle in with all of his stuff first, and then next weekend I will move some of my things on over. I'm trying to get a good shape for her jawline. Nice and soft, rounded out. I'm gonna zoom out actually. It's probably better for me that way. So yeah, there's another groomsman that I wasn't aware of, so I have to and I know that there are wedding parties that are asymmetrical and uneven, but I don't know. I like symmetry, and I like even numbers. So, and Wolf and I are kind of weird people, so I figured why not include Gumi in this. Considering that Wolf worked on her English voice bank, and the groomsman that's gonna be walking down the aisle with this picture, Gumi is his favorite character from Vocaloid. So, you know, I don't know. I thought, how fitting, how strangely fitting. I know, yes, symmetry is good. Hello, Lady Nook. Welcome. Got my my wedding artwork that I'm working on today. Continuing from the sketch that I did. I was considering different styles. So I had like this one here. It doesn't really match with the shading. Take that away. Thought it was a little too, I don't know. I didn't like the shape of it too much. So I did end up settling with this one. I like that design. There was also this one with no sleeves to it. And there was this one. Again, I think this one's gonna be a little too revealing. And then there's this one as well. And this fully sleeved one here, which I thought was just a little bit too much. This is going to be in the late September area, so and also in California. So kind of wanting to help out my bridesmaids a little bit and make things a little more aerated. Oh no! And you find that in there? Oh gosh! How dare the rooster or the chicken? That is not chillin'. I did have the rest of the Korean corn cheese that I made yesterday. It's not as good as it is fresh, obviously, but it's still pretty good heated up. If you guys haven't had Korean corn cheese before and you're not like lactose intolerant or I don't know if you can be allergic to corn or not, but if you are not lactose intolerant and not allergic to corn, I would definitely recommend having some Korean corn cheese at some point. Just rounding off her head a little bit so she doesn't look like a cone head. Okay. Let's see. It's a really rough head shape, but it's what I have comfortingly sketched out. I'm looking over at my reference. I've opened up a new layer and dropped the opacity of the one that I was working on. To save on some time here, I'm just going to do this one eye and copy paste it on over, flip it horizontally, all of that good stuff. Kind of giving it a little shape here. Zoom in a little bit here and do an eyelid. And this just being the preliminary sketch, I'm not super particular about these eyelashes. Just to get the basic premise across, that there'll be 4 or so little ones here and 4 on the top. What? Oh, this one? Oh, thank you. Thank you. I am an enjoyer of the color purple, so anything purple is always pleasing to me. Probably explains why I'm drawing the color purple, but yes. Oh yes, it's very relaxing music. Good for concentrating. At least some of these are. Some of the music gets a little distracting sometimes, but that's when we start finessing the soundtrack. And I wonder actually if it would be helpful at all for me to share it with you guys, for like if you wanted to listen to it, the soundtrack, the playlist, because it's just a playlist on Spotify. I wonder if it would be helpful so that like you guys can also partake in the little collection that I've got. 'Cause I don't want to just like restrict this atmosphere to when I'm doing my live streams. But if there's other ways and mediums that you guys can experience the relaxed and focused art therapy, have a creative corner-esque vibe to it. I don't mind sharing the playlist with you either. Actually, that's what I used to do on Twitch. I had my melodic bangers playlist that I shared with everybody back then. I suppose I could also do that with the stream soundtrack. Okay, so I'm gonna take this layer and duplicate it, just copying and pasting. And then I'm gonna flip it around. I've got this line here to make sure that everything is even across the board. And slowly draw back from it though. Okay, I'm gonna figure where her mouth is gonna be at. It's usually really low here on the face. Around the jawline. Give her a very soft smile. A little bit of an open mouth. I'm not entirely sure whether or not I'm going to show the teeth. How much of the inside of her mouth I will be showing. A little fiber that floated up. I thought it was a small fly or whatever. Alrighty, AFK sounds alright, honey bun. I will await your return. Indeed it is. It is my favorite color. It's just really good with so many other colors. It can be very like jewel-esque with some blues and cyans and some particular shades of green. It can be used in shadows depending on like the temperature of the purple that you're using, whether it's blue violet or red violet or purple, as violet purple, whatever you want to call it. It's really good next to yellow, in particular temperatures. Hello, Jonathan. Welcome on in. With green, again, it depends on the shade that you're working with there. But it's just a really versatile color. I just, you know, and in history, it's the regal color, the color of the royals. But that's besides the point. I just think it looks pretty. So, anyways, yes, indeed, it is very, very much my favorite color. I have like an unhealthy obsession with it. I have so many purple accent pieces in my room, and pillows and throw blankets. It's ridiculous. Wolf tells me to stop. It's just like, it's enough. No more pillows. You already have like 5 throw pillows, Euphie. You don't need any more. I'm predicting that this is what's going to end up happening here soon. Thrown in a little nose here. I think something about it might be a little off, a little uneven. need it. Okay, I think that I can... I think I can either reshape her jawline or move her face down a little bit. I think it's reshaping the jawline. I start putting in hair and her eyebrows at some point too before she starts looking too creepy. I'm afraid we have already gotten to that point. The uncanniness, the creep factor has started to seep in a little bit. Trying to make these look like they're actually connected. This pushes out. Oh, this looks so interesting. Some days I'm just much better at faces and head shapes than others. I think that's why my brain was going down to the hands so much. Today is hand day. Today is not entire thigh up of character day, just only hands. Which probably, like, not that we're gonna see the ears too much, but like, just for rough guesstimate's sake, somewhere around there. Like this side of her face is just kind of pushing out a little bit more. Want nice soft features as much as I can. I'm trying to also tell myself we're not doing like a colored sketch. There's gonna be line work. There's gonna be line work of this. So much cleaning. Throw in the eyebrows, different layer, and then the inside of her eyes. Welcome back, honey bun. It might have been piano. There's a large collection of instruments that play in this soundtrack, but That's why I have the little current song thing going over there. So I know it's probably a little small, but if there's any like songs that you really like, I think all of these are up on YouTube, or at least on Spotify. That's where they're playing from. So I like to share my music with other people. I wish that that it wasn't so I don't know, the copyright stuff wasn't so like stringent and strict, but I totally understand it as a musician myself. I'm like, I get it. But I want to figure out eventually in the future, because I used to have this on Twitch where I would do some karaoke. At least I think I did this on Twitch. I would like to be able to do that at some point, but I know that there's copyright issues with that. So either I can like make my own arrangement of them, which might also be fun, or I just kind of, you know, bite the bullet with it and do it anyway. You know, just as a karaoke version of it, or I learned to play it on my ukulele or something. I don't know, but yeah. Oh yes, a possum and a skunk dancing, and underground underground soccer. Oh, interesting. Is it like in an enclosed arena kind of a setting? Oh, ball. Okay, ball. Sorry. I get very confused. So, okay, that makes more sense now. The woodland creatures, they are having an underground ball. You know, I can actually like visualize that in my head. There's a D&D campaign called Humblewood. And I never played it, but I heard about it, and it looks so adorable. And if you look up pictures of it, the different classes are so cute, and the races too. It's so adorable. But I can imagine them dressed up like they're going to a ball. Spread this out a little bit and make it a little bit thinner. I'm gonna add a little bit more shape to this. Oh my goodness. Icegar gets rabies. And he starts fighting with a raccoon. Oh my gosh. Sword fight. Oh, and the possum runs away. Oh my gosh. See, this is like a storyboard now. There's a whole conflict and a whole I love it. If I had more time, I would entertain storyboarding this. I used to when I was dedicating more time towards my my webcomic, I was doing storyboarding very briefly, so it's not outside of the question. This is lopsided. This is very lopsided. Why are we lopsided here? Why did I do that? Something of that nature. don't even know. I'm not even going to try to understand myself sometimes. Copying and pasting it, transforming it on over. Okay, I want to put her eyes in. Her eyeballs. She's looking very strange without eyeballs. I'm making them a little bit bigger, a little more rounded than the sketch that I did yesterday. So I have more room to work on them, color-wise and shape-wise. I want to try just freehanding the other one. Because when I copy and paste, sometimes it's like it looks off-putting. Okay, it doesn't look as creepy anymore. Hello, sweet poisons. Welcome. This is my artistic, creative corner of the internet. I'm working on wedding artwork today. Did this sketch, this here sketch yesterday. Different designs of the infinity dress that I have picked out for my bridesmaids for me and my fiance's wedding coming up here in September, late September. Just been sketching out the body here and dress. Just about to put her hair in. A little example bouquet where the hands are going to be draping over it and holding onto it. Do hope that everybody's Saturday has been treating them well. Start this out. I'm shaping out where her bangs are going to be in. Thank you. Sometimes it's a little messy and I don't really know how to describe it, but I enjoy it too. Especially when I start to the color or getting to like the shadows and the highlights. Oh my goodness. It's like one of my favorite parts of the artistic process is the coloring and adding shadows and highlights. It's just, there's something about it that's so satisfying. And this side needs to be bigger. That's what was going on here. Throwing in another side of her bangs here. Okay, these gather up to the top of her head. Flail out a little bit more. And there's actually going to be another piece here in the front. This covers up her ears. That would also be where, if she was wearing headphones in this design, it would be right behind, like right here. However, this is a different design for her. Instead of the headphones, she's got this little silver hair accessory, little hairband. Ranch on pizza. Certain types of pizza. If it's gonna be like a Hawaiian pizza, there's, at least for me, this is my own like specific opinion, but if there's like, you have sweet and you have, you know, savory, and now you're also combining ranch on top of that, it's a little overpowering. But I do enjoy it with like pepperoni or just regular cheese pizza. That I can get behind. But like, same thing goes with like a supreme. Like there's a lot of flavors going on there. I don't want to overpower it or take away from other parts of it. But so certain parts of pizza, certain types, certain breeds of pizza. I don't know. First three emojis? I don't know. Maybe there's a commonality there. Right, like somewhere in the middle. Just depends what kind you've got on the table. Kind of lower this shape down a bit. Have to even this out here. Okay, so I've got this front part somewhat laid in. up just a little bit some more. Okay. And layer this bangs, hair, eyebrows. It's always good to be labeling your layers. I think this is the face. Yep. See, on her bangs, before I move on to the rest of her hair, there's a little split right there. That face with the pizza. Oh, you're all good. Oh my gosh, I can imagine that the rats would absolutely love pizza. They would definitely partake in something like that. I'm still serious about the portraits with rats on the heads idea. That design concept. I do want to see it through at some point when things have calmed down a little bit. Because then I can expand that out to other occupations. Make a whole set of them. I don't know how many in a series I would do, but it's definitely it's something that would get me out of like an artist block or a creative block. It's just fun. Oops, I almost dropped my pen. Okay, so beyond this here, I'm gonna copy paste this one side that I'm working on. Flip it over just for a second. I'm gonna make this curl inward just a little bit more. A little more concave here. I'm not trying to be too particular with the shape of it, but I am trying to be accurate. Oh, all right, Sweet Poisons. You have a good rest of your night. I'm using Clip Studio Paint. Sorry, I didn't end up catching up to your chats. And yes, I have had people just join the stream just so I could say something about the comment. But yes, you have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you. Let's see. Frilly necked rats in historic paintings. Oh my goodness. I love that. And I think I've seen those before too. I don't know where. I don't know where I would have seen those, but I think I definitely have. Oh my gosh, yeah, it just evolves into the into those kind of those fights. Those it's more like you have to like minimize them into smaller like arenas or combat fighting types. Oh my gosh, a bear versus a rat or a mouse. It's like some small creature. Like you would have to. It's about adapting it to their size and thinking from that perspective, right, of that creature, whether it be a rat or a mouse or a possum or a skunk, right? Oh right, I am. What would the soundtrack be for that? Like, would it be like silly or would it be serious? Would it be like dramatic or would it be just like nonsensical? Oh my gosh, like a flea, a bear and a flea. But see, it's again with like the Ratatouille thing, right? If we want to bring that concept into it. And I think that we had talked about this before, like if they were to be able to get into, you know, like the hair follicles of a bear, you know, and be, could they control a bear? It could cause a lot of chaos, and nobody would be any wiser that it's a flea doing it. Right? Yeah, they would be absolutely shaking in their boots. They would be terrified. Okay, like it starts off serious and then it transforms into something silly like over time. Like it starts to evolve into it. Oh my gosh. So much chaos. Copy and paste this part of the hair over. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna put in the other strands of hair she's got falling down. Throw in some more of these curls. Yes, very anime fight music and scene just caveman bareface. And he bonks the flea. Oh my gosh. Just be gone. Be gone, flea. I banish thee. I think that would make the ranks of the top 10 best anime fights of all time. Especially if it's in like the kind of a, like it starts off serious and then just evolves into comedy and chaos. Clean up so much of my bangs here. I kind of want this other side of her curl to be showing, actually. I'm changing it up there. Thrown in some little direction lines. Okay. Erase what's underneath here. Bind it, and now I'll copy paste it. I didn't want to do it earlier because I didn't want to end up having to copy paste a whole nother layer of different parts of her bangs. Let's flip that. Make sure there's on the same axis. Okay. So when I go in to do the line work, it won't be so obvious that it's copy pasted. It'll be more organic and natural looking, so. Oh my gosh. Yes, the Spider-Man into the Spider-Verse, but you swap the style types. Oh my gosh. That would be, I would watch the crap out of that. Like, I hadn't even thought about that. I mean, it would be like this. I think it would be like the same style as the Superman show that they have. It's like an Americanized anime. I could see that, but I could also see like another studio's style, like Trigger, like Studio Trigger doing it. That would be fun. So this is the bridesmaid. These are bridesmaid dresses for me and Wolf's wedding. So yeah, there's an uneven amount of people in the wedding party that are walking down the aisle. So I'm like, I like my symmetry. So I'm making a virtual bridesmaid for this groomsman to walk down. I'm like, you get to walk with the anime character. And some people may think that that's cringe, but I don't care. It's my wedding. It's me and Wolf's wedding. And I'm going to have what I want there. I'm going to do it. In fact, thank you. In fact, it's so, okay. If I have this picture on my computer, I will show it to you guys. But I don't know if I have it. It's my high school yearbook picture. And in it, my name's not in it or anything. I'm not worried about any of that. But it's important because in my high school yearbook, my senior picture, because we could upload, you know, whatever image we wanted for our yearbook pictures, and I'm looking for it here in my downloads. I don't know if I'll end up finding it. But in my senior yearbook picture, I drew my My Little Pony OC next to me, and I thought it turned out well. But like looking back on it, I'm like, oh my gosh, this was like people probably made fun of me, but it's whatever. Like I enjoyed doing that. I'm still looking for it. I imagine it's somewhere. But this is very much like, it reminds me of that. Trying to find it. Where are you? Have I ever downloaded it on this computer? I don't know if I have. This is why I do my little copy paste flip horizontally to save some time, because I have some time to look for this image. My goodness, I have a lot of download images here. It's somewhere, and I'm determined enough to find it. I will find it. Yes, indeed, they are still memories. They still make up who we are and what we've done. It's somewhere here in my social medias. Bear with me, folks. I will find it. My goodness, there's so many memes. Why do I post so many memes? Wonder if I search up. Search up graduation. I am not seeing it. I'm gonna keep on scrolling. I think that's the only answer to this, is just keep on scrolling and sifting through all of these images. Thank you, honey bun. skimming through as fast as I can here. Like half of my brain's like, I need to find this image. I want to show you guys just how cringe I can get with my crossovers and my mashups. And then the other part of my brain's like, I want to get back to doing artwork. So I'm like caught between two. Oh, Sweet Poisons, welcome back. Just keep scrolling, just keep scrolling. I'm looking right now through my social medias to find an old picture from my senior year in high school, where I illustrated one of my Little Pony OCs sitting next to me, because this is for my wedding. This is an image of Gumi, the Vocaloid, with the bouquet, and I'm gonna have it printed out, and one of the groomsmen is gonna walk down the aisle with this. So it very much reminds me of that. So that's what I'm currently doing, looking for this image. Oh goodness, yeah, that always seems to be the time that like I get hungry too. Like right after my show ends at midnight, I just start getting hungry. I actually, I bought a 1 pound pack of sliced turkey just to snack on at night. It's because I get cravings. I'm just like, I want some turkey. Why have I posted so many memes? It is so ridiculous. At one point, I must have like reposted this. Otherwise, it's buried. But I'm getting down to it. I can sense it. It's getting closer. Where are you? Where? There's too many memes. Good grief. I know my best friends also had this, like, she'll be looking for a picture of mine in my social medias, and she's like, why do you have so many memes? It's so hard to find anything in here. So many. Yes, I think that you should. I think that would be wise. Fill the grumbling stomach. Yeah, I'm hungry. Please feed me. That's what the stomach is saying. Okay, I'm getting over to the year that I graduated. Where are you? Where is this picture? The side of my brain that's determined to find this image is winning. The war of what I'm actively focused on. Okay, that's a senior retreat. Now I know that I'm getting down to it. Okay. Is this before it? I think I took those pictures before. Oh, there it is. I found it. I found it. Okay. My guardian hears me. Oh, I don't know. You gotta be really quiet. You gotta sneak. Okay, I'm gonna open it up, and we will all embrace my cringe together. But yes, but quietly, because Sweet Poisons is getting a snack. Right, like me and Wolf are gonna end up having like a little snack drawer somewhere. Ooh, the cheese though. Yeah. Cheese is addicting, man. I can't can't get enough of it. I mean, I suppose I can. After a while, it's like I can't have any more. But the initial smell of like a Fiesta blend shredded cheese, nothing compares, except for maybe like the smell of rain on the pavement. But that's a different kind of a smell. I'm talking like the addicting kind of a smell, like cheese. Just a good, I don't know, it's just appetizing. Sometimes I just get the cravings for, maybe I just need to make myself like a turkey and cheese sandwich. I think that would satisfy the best of both worlds. Really? I had never heard of that before. I kind of want to do an experiment now. I kind of want to do an experiment to see like if that works, at least for me, like, you know, personally. But it's always a good combination, you know, cheese and meat, always a good combination. Like charcuterie board, yes please. The Fost? Whatever it is, I do try to keep it as quiet as possible at night because, like, my parents are sleeping. I don't want to be slamming things around or stomping around or whatever, but... Oh, excellent. Good to hear. Ooh, yes. Especially when it's, like, added to something. I don't know if you add it to anything, but I imagine that it would be a good like bite-sized addition to something else. But yeah. Okay, I have found the image. Here it is. Look at my cringe. I was such a small little senior tyke. Good grief, with my pony character right next to me. Goodness. So yes, I pulled this up because this is very much, it inspires and is making me think of how this is kind of the same way. Good grief, this is so embarrassing. But like I can't deny that I did this. So inside of everybody's yearbook from the high school that I graduated from, there was a pony. My OC was printed inside of everybody's freaking yearbooks. But yeah, so Gumi is going to be part of me and Wolf's wedding. I'm happy that I rediscovered this image. Alrighty, sweet poisons, you have a good sleep if you're gonna be doing that after eating your food. If you need to rest for a busy morning tomorrow, be sure to do that. Don't want you being sleep deprived. Yes, when I was 18. I'm currently 27, so it's been almost 10 years since this occurred. Thank you. I'll be doing probably some more packing after my show ends tonight, so the packing will not cease until the room is fully moved out of. Oh, thank you. I try to start at 7:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, so next one's gonna be tomorrow. I try to do my streams Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 7:30 starting time Pacific Standard Time. Each time I do it. So yeah. But then the following weekend I won't be here. I'll be moving partially over to me and Wolf's new place. So if anything, you guys will get like backyard tour and some over-the-shoulder paper pencil art streams. So it'll be different than this. So. Alrighty, sweet poisons. That sounds good. I look forward to seeing you again. But you have a good rest of the night for now. I think I'm going to move this image over here. I kind of want to keep it up. Like, I embrace my cringe. I embrace it. And I'm also just happy that I found the image, so I'm gonna keep it up. If I need to get to the bouquet again, I'll pull that up then. Okay, so she's got her hair in. She's got her bangs in. Don't really need to do too much like cleaning up here of the side of her face, but I do just like to do that because it is satisfying. And it is fun to do so. I'm gonna put in her hairband, headband, whatever we're calling it. I want to use a different color. I want to use a blue toned purple. I was. Oh, yeah, well, there we go. That makes it perfect then. Yeah, I like doing stuff on the weekend. I feel like it's more relaxing because I have my regular job during the week, and I'm lucky enough to get Fridays off. So I have a 3-day weekend I can partake in. I was very much so, especially in 7th grade. That's when I fully was like, I'm gonna be all emo and goth and, you know, isolate myself socially from society. And then I kind of adapted it into a more artistic and outgoing kind of a emo. As I was later on in high school, as I grew up. So yeah, I ended up hanging out with more of the anime fans and the online people. So we made jokes that the kids that weren't on the internet at the time didn't understand. Like oh gosh, there's an overdub of Hellsing Ultimate Abridged that Team 4-Star made a long time ago, and that's like, if you want to put it on a timeline of, you know, when I was growing up on the internet in high school, me and my other art anime buddies would be reciting the quotes from this overdub, and other kids around, but they would not understand why we were talking about, you know, getting this bitch a cannon, and why, you know, bitches love cannons, and, you know, about a 75-inch plasma screen TV being, you know, busted up and saying it so dramatically and so funnily, but yeah, they're good memories. Really, really good memories. I absolutely love and cherish those times. But it's been very interesting to see the shift in the online space, because I remember a time, and I'm gonna go back to drawing here, I swear. I remember a time when the online world was more populated by, like, what you would consider like the weird kids, or like the emo kids, or the geeks, or the nerds, right? And I see a lot more of it being used to a daily rate now, that, like, it's not only, you know, the people that aren't comfortable, like, socializing in real life. It's everybody now. Or like just how you're consuming your or using your time and focus, what you're taking in. It's just more, the online world is more populated, so it feels like a little overwhelming sometimes. But to find those like-minded people that are also into the same things that you are, and into the same types of humor, and like you grew up in the same age of the internet or something, right? Like it's those commonalities. I think it makes it a little more special when you can connect with particular people online, just because of how populated it's become. So I don't know. I reflect sometimes. I think about things. I wonder about what it'll look like in like 10 years or 20 years. Start trying to predict like where are we gonna go? What is it gonna look like? And it starts bleeding into the webcomic that I'm making that takes place in the future. So absolutely. I think it's really important to hold on to those. There's a lot of division in this world. A lot of things that want to separate and isolate people. I think it's really important to hold on to those connections and the things that you have in common with people. You know, especially like core like values and the things that brought you together in the first place. You know, whether it be, you know, in creating something together as a group, or as a project, as a team, or it's, you know, an idea that's been built up over time, over, you know, over hearing many voices and, you know, trying to find a solution to those voices' problem. Whether it's like, you know, something really really painful and traumatic that you go through with these people that binds you together. It's holding on to those things and remembering them when, you know, you have arguments, or you have, you know, disagreements or something. And now I'm kind of just putting in the little hairband that she's got. Putting in some textures. I think these make her look a little, I'm gonna mix these two up. Roman or Greek or something. I think it might be Roman. Oh, no, I'm sorry, honey bun. I start thinking about these things too, and I'm just like, oh, I remember, you know, Ponytown, I think is what it was called. Let me make sure I was, like, I had some good moments. Yeah, Ponytown. I had really good moments, like just making friends in Ponytown and making my own like OCs in there, and just hanging out and stuff, you know. Or when I was on fairy plants. Why does that remind me of like the fairy gardens? Yes, I love the little fairy gardens. My gosh, little decorations. I think that's what you're talking about. Little little decorations. I think those are so adorable, and like the work that goes into it with the details. Some of them get really intricate. The mention of the fairies and the and me talking about Ponytown. It's a online game where, you know, people can meet up and make friends and stuff. But oh my gosh, little mini teacup, water, drink. Oh, that's so cute. It made me think of there was another online game where you could make friends, and it's another, like, you know, commonality thing, but it was the Disney's Fairies. That was running for a while, and I think that it either still is or somebody brought it back. I only played it very briefly when I was a kid, but it's still good memories. So also like Webkins, my goodness, I'm like really going back in time. Habbo Hotel, that one sparked a lot of fun memes. A lot of fun memes I participated in. Closing some pools. I don't think that we ever really do like realize when those core memories are happening, or you know, in that moment, until like you think about it later on. You're like, oh wow, like that was really integral to, you know, who I was going to develop into later. And yeah, they become important facets of who you are. That's why I've got this up here. It's just like, I'm a cringe, but you know, it's part of who I am. So, oh yes, I used to have the black cat one too. I also I was on a warpath to get all of the horses, but I think I was missing a couple of them by the end of my saga. But I had the Clydesdale, I had the quarter horse, and the Frisian. I said Friesen. The black one. And then there was, I thought there was like a unicorn. I didn't have that one, but I might be wrong. My memory escapes me. Live, laugh, cringe. I should make that into a sign. Live, laugh, cringe. Put up in the background of the new studio. Oh, I'm so excited to finally get out of this little closet space. If you didn't know, I operate out of my closet. So I have a small little bedroom. Behind me is my bed and all my clothes and boxes and stuff. But soon I will be moving into a bigger studio space. I'll have breathing room. Yeah. So I'm excited. Oh my gosh, Beanie Babies? Is that what you're talking about? The Beanie Babies? I used to have a huge collection of them. Hold on a second. Give me 1 second. Hold on. I have one. Oh no, I have more than one. I have more than one. So I can hear the music a little bit. Okay. This is my favorite one. I've taken this one to an anime convention before, where I was dressed up as a Jurassic Park enthusiast. This is my pterodactyl. His name is Fleeky. I have had him since I was like 7 or something, so for like 20 years now. He's my favorite. His mouth kind of opens up if I wanted it to. But yeah, he was in my fanny pack. I had my Jurassic Park outfit on, and I had previously gone to Universal Studios and, you know, gotten all of their Jurassic Park merch, and I was like, I love it. But yeah, so he's my favorite Beanie Baby from my childhood. The other one, I have this mouse. I have this mouse here. His official name is Cheddar, but I think I named him Cheezer. But now he's controlling me, and I'm going to be part of his army. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I love that so much. This is not the original. I used to have a different one, but in my silliness when I was a kid, I drew all over him in marker. So this is Cheezer 2.0. I have a lamb. This is the original lamb from my childhood. There was another one that sat upright like this, and it had like longer legs, longer limbs. That one I also colored all over in marker, and I sadly ended up leaving it. I left it in California when me and my family moved up to Oregon like 20-something years ago. So that's that's a core memory of mine is accidentally leaving Lammy at my parents' condo back in California. So I know we got a little sheep, a little mouse, and a pterodactyl family. There's a whole bunch other in here, but oh, actually, this is a version of Lammy. This is again Lammy 2.0. So not the exact model of it, but yeah. Other than that, they're not Beanie Babies in here, but like different dolls and things like that. But I'll be taking these with me for nostalgia's sake. Eventually, I'll speak properly. Let me put these back. Give me 1 second. This is fun. I like doing that. Okay. I have a whole nother box filled with plushies and pillows and blankets. So that was just scratching the surface. Oh, I could, couldn't I? That would be fun. I might do that next weekend because I'm driving over to me and Wolf's new house, and I'm gonna be unpacking stuff. So that might actually fit, Honey Bun, with next weekend. I'll keep that in mind. I was planning on doing like a backyard tour. Maybe like a over-the-shoulder, like paper pencil, kind of an art stream. Bring it back down to basic brass tacks, or I guess lead tacks. Changing out my gloves here. Give me 1 second. Yes. Thank you. I have sticky notes here. But do I have a pen? Okay, yes. It's like, yeah, I have a sticky note, but do I have something to write on it with? Get this hair off me. Let's call it, yeah, nostalgia stream. Okay. Wrote down 3 of them there. Nostalgia, some backyard tour, and some traditional artwork. That over there. I have since organized all of my sticky notes. I didn't realize how many I had over here all over my desk. It's like spread throughout. I was like, oh my gosh, I need to organize these really, really badly. I have a binder with a bunch of other sticky notes in it that are just for my webcomic. So I can go a bit nuts with the sticky notes. Yeah, thank you. My my ideas just by myself only go so far. At some point, the ideas from my own well dry up and run out, and I think that is true for a lot of things in life, that we need help with things. We need collaboration and cooperation in order to branch out of our comfort zones and meet new people and make new friends. And we just build things together, you know. Copy and pasting that on over. I'm not so strenuous on myself. Wolf is currently settling into the new house. It's actually how I think it should be, the proper order of operations of it. I wanted to give him about like a week or so to get himself situated in and put things away where he wants them, and not have all of my craziness, all of my you know, my boxes everywhere, being like, what is this for? I don't know. I'm setting up my studio. Iron sharpens iron, so one man sharpens another. Oh yes. Two are better than one because they have a good return for their labor. That is very wise. Thank you, Honey Bun. Yes. I entirely agree. That's why I think that remembering those things that bring us together in those moments of division and isolation, I think that's what brings people together. I'm gonna go over to the dress now. I think I've prolonged it enough. It is time to put her dress on. Oh, awesome! I actually, at some point when I've been meaning to do this, because I had prayed yesterday night over safe travels for Wolf and his family and friends, because I get a little paranoid sometimes with like crazy drivers that are out there, you know, going from California up to Oregon. A lot of crazy drivers out there. So, but I felt a little convicted last night. I was like, I should be at least a little more involved in, like, you know, in the word, because there, like you know, putting in those passages there that it's very good, just refocusing in your attention and where your mindset's going in life. I don't know why I was putting a line right there. I'm working on the dress. I am being silly. Okay, I'm gonna hide the hair. She's gonna look like she's got this cute little shortcut there, but I just need to see her shoulders, so. But yeah, my parents listen to Daily Audio Bible. But I think that because I've heard that that guy's voice year after year. They've been listening to Daily Audio Bible for, oh my gosh, I don't know how many years now, but I think I want to try out some other like audiobook version of it, or something that's short and easy to adopt into like a routine. I really do well with routine, so I am. I operate under the premise that it's better to preach the gospel by how you're treating people and how you act and how you treat yourself, than constantly, reading verbatim, from the Bible, but then, your actual actions don't represent it in a way that non-Christians would look at it and be like, oh, I don't want to, be like that person. Just be a good example, right? That's how I grew up. That's how my parents raised me to, exactly, love your neighbor as thyself. Absolutely. Treat others like you want to be treated. And like I just said, preach the gospel always, and if necessary, use words. But yeah, I think that mindset too is just there's a lot of good lessons and learning opportunities. And unfortunately, there's been I've had coworkers of mine that I've had to apologize on the behalf of other people that say that they are Christians, but that they're not good advocates for it, because my coworkers will bring up their negative experiences with it, and I tell them like, well, I am, and I don't think that's right that you were treated like that, so thank you. I don't know, it's part of the streaming part of this, is that I would be naturally just making artwork on my own, but if I'm not sharing my talents and my skills that God gave me, then I feel it's selfish in a way. It's I'm not doing what I'm meant to be doing. So in a way, it's I don't know, it's physically satisfying and visually, but at a deeper core, it's spiritually satisfying too. This is gonna go. I need to hide this bouquet. I should, I don't know if there's a way for me to show this, and now that I'm thinking about this, it was recommended to me to make this into a video, but at my parents' old church that they used to go to, I did an entire room painting of for a classroom at their church, and it was really beautiful. Actually, I really liked how it turned out. It was mountains and a forest all around it, and as the tree line gets closer, the colors get darker, because that's simply just how horizon lines work. But my mom, being the children's ministry pastor over at that church while she was there, she had full reign over what those classrooms were going to look like. So I got to paint the classroom. So each one of the classrooms has different themes and different atmospheres to them. So she wanted that one to be the very relaxed, outdoorsy type of a room. But it was recommended to me that I should make it into a live stream or a video or something, and I ended up not doing that, and I kind of regret it now. I could showcase that. But it's all good. It's I don't know, learning lesson. This needs to be pulled out just a little bit more. Just a little bit. Needs to meet about here. Oh, nice. There we go. It's a good visual for it. It's your calm color. My calm colors, funnily enough, are actually the colors that me and Wolf chose for the house. It's a tan, dark brown, black, and shades of blue. Like navy blue and baby blue, sky blue. It's very like oceany kind of palette. So I was just like, I hadn't really thought about that. I was like, oh, those are like very calm colors, very like ocean beach-esque colors. So, and we usually we have a little tradition that we've done twice now, because we've our wedding date is going to be our 2-year anniversary. So for 2 years now, we've on New Year's we've gone to the beach and celebrated. So I don't know. I think it's kind of fitting in that way. Okay, so this is where the little twist is. Pull there. Sleeve. I know. I think it's, I don't know, having those little traditions are special. Something special about that. Wolf is doing some decorating in the house. He's sending me pictures. Throw it on the sleeve here and round it off a little bit, I think. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, they're beautiful. Especially with like the when the light reflections hit the ocean surface. It's I don't know, it kind of elevates it a little bit. Especially when it's not so crowded. I've been to a couple of them that with my family when I was a kid that like they were very, very crowded. And when there's that many people, I get kind of like, I don't know, I get a little anxious. But when it's more spread out, then or you know I'm far away, like on a balcony or somewhere, It's a little more enjoyable that way. Yeah, definitely. And some little tension lines here. Kind of figuring out where the twist is going to start. And then, let's see, this dress, I want it to, I want it to actually look comfortable on her. It's not so stiff, I guess. Oh yeah. Yep, there is no, I don't know, there's no pressure, I don't think, that you have to enjoy something in somebody else's way. To force yourself to find enjoyment where you don't naturally. I think I'm just gonna copy paste over the general silhouette of her dress. Oh my gosh, it's already 10 o'clock. Okay, this is getting kind of ridiculous. Yesterday, I accidentally looked at the time. I try not to do that, even when I'm at my other job. That if I accidentally look at the clock, I'm like, why did I do that? Over there, it's like, oh gosh, I have, 2 more hours left. But here, I'm like, oh my gosh, I have 2 more hours left. What in the world? Where did that time go? I have, but you know what they say. It's, when you're having fun, the time just flies right by. Hello, Adelon. Welcome. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you may be in the world. I have gone back to, she looks so cute with a little pixie cut like that. Working on some more artwork for my wedding. Let's get that flipped back around. This is gonna look so beautiful when it's done. I'm already kind of visualizing the colors. And let me pull up my bouquet. I'm putting my cringe away. There. Perhaps I'll bring it back out again in a second. But yeah, this is... I'm so looking forward to getting the line work of this done and the coloring and the shading. I had that image up because it was my senior picture in high school with my My Little Pony character. So having this drawing as one of the bridesmaids from me and Wolf's wedding is it reminds me of that in that way. 27 minutes already. Well, I will appreciate your company for as long as you've got. Oh yes. Yes, it is on the 27th of September, and I am 27 years old, and you have 27 minutes left. Isn't that weird with those number patterns? Those have been showing up for me a lot recently. 1111 and 420. So I don't know. I mean, I can assume what 777 is, and that one hasn't been popping up. But I know what 1111 is. It's the, you know, making a wish time. I don't know, besides the obvious haha, you know, 420 whatever, you know, meme. I don't know if there's an actual like angel number meaning of that. So I imagine that there might be, if it's popping up a lot. No, I'm sorry, Adelon. If it makes you feel any better, there are days that I do not feel I am 27 because of the back pain. I feel like I am more, I don't know, already in the 30s. I'm just like, what in the world is going on here? My knees are creaking. My lower back hurts a lot. I feel like I have aged simply by going to sleep in the wrong position, sneezing, and my back is out. So, but my mom tells me I have a young face, so I'm kind of soaking that up while I can, while the rest of my body is like lurched over and and decaying. Is just going to be commissioned or idea to find or make yourself. Oh, you mean like the real life dresses? The real life dresses I found on Amazon for like $50, $30. I didn't want my bridesmaids breaking the bank to get matching dresses, so I found something relatively affordable on Amazon, and I sent them the link. I was like, it's a one size fits all. Let's go. But yeah, and actually my best friend did the exact same thing for her wedding, so that's how I knew that it was gonna work out like that. I was like, which brand did you get? Oh, 72 dresses? Okay, I'm gonna go with that one. So lo and behold, she's gonna be her bridesmaid dresses were tan. They were like a champagne color, and so I'm putting her in the same dress, but it's black. So I think it's fitting that way, and she's my maid of honor. So yeah. For her wedding, she had a lot of bridesmaids. She had a lot of female relatives that would have been upset if they were not bridesmaids. So there was no room for me there. But honestly, I wasn't upset. I totally understand the large family tree that she's got there. Kind of losing focus here where I was, but it's okay. Over time, I get better with talking and making artwork simultaneously. I'm going to go too far in the middle here because I'm just going to copy and paste these. And this sash is coming in a little bit lower. Might be like right here, actually. I'm gonna make it go upwards instead of downwards. Oh my gosh. I mean, essentially, there were a lot of dresses all matching there. Yes, yes, they definitely could have made a whole color square there with like a drone going up into the air from far away. That actually, if you could make like a piece of artwork using that many different colors of dresses, but then you look at it from an aerial view from that far away. I wonder, like, oh, and what if they were like doing a dance too, and it starts to move in a particular? That would be cool looking. I can't, like, I'm actually having a hard time like imagining something like that, but like, ooh, like the Mona Lisa, but like it's like her expressions or something is moving, or that would be cool. I imagine it would be like very beautiful too to watch, like in person, like on the ground, but then also from up top too. Ooh, awesome! Extra time. Okay. I will make it worth it by doing artwork. Oh, sweet! And you'll be here right up until around the end of it, if you choose to do so. I always appreciate anyone that's choosing to spend their time here. You know, there are many channels out there in the vast field of YouTube. I appreciate all that choose to be here with me tonight. Run in little tension lines for the sash that she is wearing. I'm gonna fix this a little bit here. Yeah, exactly. Spending time chatting, socializing. Hello, Frosty. Welcome on in. I'm doing more artwork for me and Wolf's wedding today. Or I guess tonight. It's definitely tonight. It is no longer the day. Right now it looks like she's got a pixie cut. Just because I need to be able to see the sleeves here, but I think she still looks cute with the shorter hair. She goes this direction, not the other. Copying and pasting this and flipping it horizontally. Holding down Shift. Okay, one of these sides is going to overlap the other. It's going to be this one. I'm going to combine these two layers and label them. before I forget, because I will forget. Okay, this can go down here. This pulled more towards the center. Round this off a little bit. Oh, good. You've got some light. 2000s chunky necklaces. Oh my goodness. Wow. Yeah, I remember those. Those were definitely a time. I wonder if I haven't designed in yet a necklace for her. I think I should though. Something simple. It'll definitely be silver to kind of match with the silver accent pieces, and probably something simple. Play around with something. That made me think about that. Because there is a void space here. You were absolutely right, Honeybun. There's space for a necklace, and I think that my bridesmaids are probably gonna want that anyway. Kind of complete the look. So I haven't decided about like earrings yet either. So I hadn't even considered that. So thank you. I think it would be a good addition to the design. Let me get the other little pieces of her dress in. Pulling up my little reference that I've got over here. Suppose I could actually just, can I save this? Okay. My computer will not, or my program here will not open up WebP files. So I always have to make sure it's either like a JPEG or it's a PNG. This is my reference image here for the folds in the dress, the way that the leg is kind of angled upwards, like she's walking forwards. I never feel embarrassed or ashamed about using references because I can draw many things, but I can't draw everything, and to assume that one can, I think, is a little silly. Oh, does he? I do catch that reference though. It's a good song. They are. They are. I remember artistically growing up in an online space on DeviantArt where the use of references and bases were kind of, I don't know, like made fun of in a way. I always thought that was kind of like, where are you going to learn from? Where are you going to start? Where, you know, like if you really can't, if you've never seen something before and you never, you know, studied it, how do you know, how are you going to learn how to draw it, right? So over, I was considering flipping it around. I think I will. Checking the curvature, making sure it actually makes sense. Okay, some more layers and folds in the dress there. Take a little water break. I need to close this down. This is where her leg is kind of being raised. Like she is walking down the aisle. Then if she is standing next to the other real life bridesmaids, then it kind of looks like her leg is just like she's like crossing her legs maybe. I'm gonna fix this line right here. I think it should come in just a little bit more. Okay, I am going to erase some of the sketch underneath. Let's see what the rest of the dress looks like. Around a little bit, I need to center that canvas. There's another fold in here that I'm missing. Oh, it is. Okay. Oh yeah, ice cold water is super good. I actually prefer that more than lukewarm or room temperature water. There's something weird though about like just regular hot water when I don't know, like there's just no flavoring. It's just hot water sometimes is like, and I think it's the temperature. It's strictly temperature because yeah, when sick, thank you. It's like a calming thing for the stomach. It's just warm and it's like relaxing. So I don't know what it is, but it's the same thing like temperature wise with like if it's a hot day outside, you know, and you drink cold water, you can feel that hitting your stomach. You know, it's a different atmosphere, different feeling. But yes, when I was younger, I would just take like hot water from the tap and just drink it. So every now and then I get a craving for really hot water. I don't know why. I think it's again like it's that nostalgia thing maybe, or like yeah, like when I'm sick. Ooh, hot tea, yes. Tea of any kind, as long as there's like some honey in it. Not sure what I'm doing right there. Yeah, last time that I was sick, I was drinking a lot of tea. Drinking a lot of chamomile and oh, what was the other one? Like mint medley, but I didn't have honey in that one. But yeah, hot tea really helps when you're sick and your throat's just dying. I want to put some kind of necklace there. I think that would be a really good tie-in. look up actual examples that I could actually purchase for my bridesmaids. Have you ever thought of drawing the flavor essence if you will have a little emote or something? Well, it reminds me of like to bring up Ratatouille again. I don't know why this keeps popping up. It's just meant to be, I guess. Like that kind of a flavor essence that happened in the beginning of that movie. I remember that being like, there was like pinks and oranges and different reds. I might. If another one of like my characters is having a moment like that around, because I know that Taiga Fire, the cannibal pony, the cannibal dinosaur pony, I don't know, there might be an illustration I do where she's like oh, I need to show you something. Okay, the OCs as a flavor. Okay, I have this because I showed Wolf this not that long ago. I know they're in here. I did adoptables that were different beverages. Oh, I need to find it. Oh, I desperately need to find it. As image. Start looking through my images. How far back are we gonna go? Because I have done those before. Space boy emoji. What would that look like? Like an alien boy? Okay, these are gonna pop up any moment now in this feed. Where are they? It's like a really, really bright image too. So I've gotten used to the songs now that I'm starting to like sing along and harmonize with them. Is made by Moju's a Christian author, Stephen McCrane. Oh, okay. I had no idea. I know that there's I thought that there was a song called that. I might have been getting it confused with. Okay, there's the ponies. That's how I know I'm getting. Oh, there they are. There they are. I was like, I know I'm getting closer. Save. Image as. Oh, I guess I didn't have these on my desktop. Okay. Let me open these. There we go. Here are my my very old My Little Pony adoptables that were based off of beverages. So flavors in a way, I guess you could say. Hello, Kit Kat. Welcome. Thank you. Right now I'm going down memory lane. I'm showing some old artwork. I cannot remember when I made these. I think it was like 2015, maybe 2014. But yeah, just goes to show you how 400 points each. My goodness, that's like, I don't even know, like $5, something like that. But yeah, so it's not outside of the realm of possibilities for me to ow, I just smacked my wrist. It's not outside of the realm of possibilities for me to make some OCs based off of flavors. Or a merged OC flavor. That would be cool. But yes, thank you, Kit Kat, for stopping in, saying hi. Yes, we are making progress. Making progress on the artwork. Right now I am, oh right, I was looking for a silver fern necklace because I'm wondering if I can get it to match with the rest. A little too foresty. Oh, you're right. You're right. Amazon does have a good selection, don't they? It's actually where I got the pack of armbands that she's wearing in this one here. This is one that I got from a pack on Amazon. This is fern. Let's see if there's anything with like little leaves around it or something. Oh, there's this one. $30. I could do something like that for my girls. Okay, let me add that to my list. And can I save this image? May I have it? Thank you, it is mine. I'm gonna go with that one. Put it over here. Put this there we go. Yeah, I think that's gonna match well with the little accent pieces that she's got. So I've got the headband or the hairband, whatever we're gonna call it. Let's throw in this necklace. I think, where is it? Okay, so it's gonna stop at around her collarbone here. Paste that just so I can get a uniform shape. I was thinking it's like this is a little thick for a chain. It's okay though. So this is going to be right here. a little bulkier than what I was anticipating. But that's the lovely thing about doing this digitally, is that I can simply select it and transform it down. Okay, it's a good idea, sketch of where the necklace is going to be at. I like the nice little addition of that in there. I think it really does tie it together. I know, that bouquet is so beautiful. Where did it go? Where'd it go? There it is. I absolutely love all of the work and the passion that Carol put into it, and in the corsages and the boutonnieres and the centerpieces and the bouquets. Oh my gosh, I'm so like over the moon in love with them. Ooh, I think Inside Out did some good visual representations of colors, at least for the emotions. I think it's like, I don't know, if they were to dive into like smells and taste and the different senses, right? That might be an interesting expansion to that concept. There was something that there was something about Inside Out, and that, like, because we watched the second one together, me and my younger brothers. We went to the theater like 2-3 weeks ago or something like that. It was fairly recent, and I had primarily gone because I was interested in seeing how anxiety was handled or managed, how it was being displayed in this children's movie. And I thought it was actually really sorry, my vocal cords are tired. But I thought that it was actually a good representation of how, like, not one emotion makes up, you know, the entirety of a person, you know, and that you are not your feelings. You are not, you know, what you are currently feeling in the moment, because you're made up of so many other complex and intricate things about you, your personality-wise, and your lived experiences, your memories, your connections to other people. You know, there's different aspects about it that to become overwhelmed by one emotion in that moment and feel that is all that you are. Like, to have that in a visual, you know, cinematic medium was very thought-provoking. It definitely, like, made me think about my own reactions to things and my experiences. So this is gonna be just above the elbow. I don't want it, like, accidentally digging into to my bridesmaid's biceps at all. I think I should do this on a different layer, probably. This is on the dress layer. Necklace and arm band. switching over to the right side just so I can see this a little better. Throwing in the little leaves here. Obviously in the line work, these are going to be a little more cleaned up and orderly. Wrapping this around just a little better there. Something was just a tad a bit off about it. Okay, I actually need to save this artwork as its own separate piece. This whole time I hadn't saved it. Let's see. Yes, they did add. They added envy and ennui, which is like a combination of like being bored and like there's nothing going on inside the and it's just like a stagnant kind of a feeling, right? Like inside of something. Waves. Oh, and there was also like embarrassment. I feel like I'm forgetting one. No, I don't think I am. Oh no, there was nostalgia. Nostalgia was a feeling in there too, the old lady. The brain neurowaves. Like the feeling of like a liquid? I think I've only felt that once, but I was under the influence of things not native to the body. Have your eyes ever felt like everything is static looking? Ooh, sometimes. Every now and then, I'll see like a pixel float by, and I'll blink and it's gone. So, or like when I have my eyes closed and like you press into your eyes a little bit, you give yourself the static. Like, don't do that. Don't damage your eyes. But it is like that same visual of like all the different pixels. There's definitely an explanation of what's going on there, like with your capillaries or like the rods and cones or something in the eyes. Okay. I avoided the hands in the very beginning because I knew, because I kept on gravitating towards them, and then I said, okay, we're gonna avoid them now. And now it's time to go back to them. Do a little cleanup here of the body sketch, just because I see that right off the bat. Okay, I need to pull up my reference here. Ah, yes. See, when you go to sleep, you just have a refresh. Yeah, so you give your eyes a rest. I definitely understand what you mean now. That like if you've been like staring at screens for so long that it's now straining, then yeah, I could see that having an effect on your visuals, your rendering speed, your processing speed. It's time to put the machine into sleep mode, if you will. I'm gonna put this on a new layer because this is getting a little messy, I feel. Okay. This thumb. Kind of just getting some movement lines in here where fingers are gonna be partitioned out. Current show, music shows at the bottom emojis? What? I'm confused. I'm so sorry. Oh. You have been pardoned. Oh, yes. Yes, I have the name of the current song that's playing and the artist at the bottom of the canvas down there. It's kind of hard to see. I probably should like make some of this a little easier to see for people that are on like mobile or like a smaller window or something. But yeah, if any of like the music you like, you can always look and see like which song is playing. And they're on Spotify, they're on YouTube. I think they're also like available for download most of the time. If it's from like this one, StreamBeats by Harris Heller. Emojis, I'm allowed, technically, or something. Oh gosh. You are all good. All good. I appreciate the conversing and the dialogue back and forth. But yeah, this is one of the newer songs. It's the, what is it? A Memorized Sunset. Try to keep it like lighthearted, but like still focused in a way. Her bouquet is gonna go in here. So we're gonna move the, oops, that's the hand. We're not moving the hand. So it's gonna go like this, I think. Okay, like specific controllers emoji. Controllers. So maybe it's good this on-game app with the. Oh, they okay. I'm still a little confused. I'm sorry. Was there there's a non-game app that they added mini controllers to? Trying to decipher. Oh, video games. Okay. Oh, yes. Okay, I know exactly what you're talking about then. Yes. The in-app streaming software, streaming platform games. Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about now. Okay. Yeah, they're a little interesting. I've never played any of them, but whenever I scroll by them, I wonder about the people that do, and that like there's, I don't know. I guess it's a market that they're tapping into. That if the none of the movies or shows interest you, there's you know, there's games you can play too. Right? Yeah, like, and their prices keep going up too. I'm just, well, for Netflix at least. YouTube not so much, because you know it's primarily free unless you're gonna be, you know, using like YouTube Premium or you know, any of those services. Emojis. Emojis. I'm terrible at a British accent. I'm placing this here. I think this needs to be moved just a little bit in this direction. Just a little bit like that. And and her hand needs to be sized down. I'm looking at this and I'm seeing that her hand is like kind of like too big for her face. Oh, what a bottle. What a bottle. Hey, I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness. This water bottle. Oh my gosh. I sounded so ridiculous. It just goes to show, I'm like, on the spot, I'm like, with accents, I'm like, I don't know. But then when I'm not thinking about it, I'll start dipping into it. I guess I have like some weird southern drawl. I don't know. I've been told that, and sometimes I hear it, sometimes I don't. So I gave it my best effort with the British one. Okay, let's see. I kind of want to save some time here and copy paste this arm. Methinks I will. I need to do that again, so I was not on a completely flat canvas there. I'll just edit the fingers around a little bit. Okay, this armband, need to correct it. A little farther out. Okay. Put that back on over. So I mean that and the accents. Oh really? I mean I can see how, like, if the intention is in a malicious way, but if it's in an appreciative or a comedic way, I don't know. I think it's all about the intention. Right, yeah, like I wouldn't go to Britain or to England or anywhere where the English accent is or the British accent is more prominent, because like I feel like it's like a mocking thing. Unless like you get used to it, and now your own way of speaking is now becoming integrated into that culture, into that way of speaking. But to force it, you know, when you're visiting that country, I think, like, I don't know, there's something about it that's like I said, like, it comes off a little mocking-ish, a little forced. So, I see. My stomach is getting the rumblies. Trying to satiate it with some water. Some water. Okay, I need to change around some of these fingers here. Because not all of this is going to be shown. Side and I lower the opacity of. Because I need this hand above. Except for when we get here to the pinky. Pinky is going to just a little bit more. I'm straying a little bit from the reference image. Actually, I do not like how that pinky looks. I wonder if that's actually just fine. I think it might be. What? How would Britain say biscuit in a specific accented way, or how we do arranging from person to person, like caramel and caramel. Let me ponder that while you're gone for a little bit. Oh, welcome back. Biscuit. I don't know. I started going into it a little bit. It's like you have to put more pressure and round the inside of your mouth a little bit in the front part of your face. What biscuit? I don't know. Like, there's a way that you shape your mouth as the vowels and the consonants come out. Yeah, it's interesting, accents and the way that people pronounce things. I tried. I gave it my best shot. It's like, maybe this is. I don't know entirely, but I will try my best. not gonna lie, I don't know what's going on with this hand here. I thought I did, and I don't. Obviously there's gonna be a bouquet that she's holding on to. I think I need to raise this up a little more. Okay, I'm gonna put this bouquet underneath the hands and lessen the opacity. I'm gonna come in here and erase the rest of the arms because we do not need that sketch anymore. Come back over to the dress and finishing up her waistline. Okay, that's a pretty good sketch right there, I think. To move that bouquet though, right in the center. Okay, and I think I can make this entire sketch bigger because I want to fill the entire canvas here. The throats change as they grow to have accents from naturally. Emoji. These are all in emojis. All these words are in emojis. I don't know. Maybe like. I wonder if that would have like an evolutionary, thing of it over time. That as you're I know we get very creative with our emojis here. We have so many. But yeah, like would that have a we are very fluent here. The translation is next to none. And yeah, so maybe that might have a physical change to it, maybe. Top tier. This all gets moved into the folder. And I can make this bigger. Play around a little bit with the bottom eyelid and see if I don't know, I don't want to mess around with it too much, but like because I do really like her expression already. But having just a little bit of an upturn, just a little bit more expression, I think. His eyebrows. This one is just a little bit too much, I feel. Perhaps not. Perhaps not. I'm looking at this again. I'm just like, I think I liked her expression from before. So I do need to figure out what is going on inside of her mouth. I don't know if I'm doing teeth or if there's tongue inside. Kind of just blank right now. Hello, Yoshiyahu. Welcome. It has been a while since you were in the earlier part of the stream. I know last night came in early or late, I should say. But better late than never. I am glad to see ya. Hello, I suck at art. Thank you, thank you. I always feel bad saying your name because I don't think that you suck at art. I think that everybody is on a creative journey towards learning and improving at every single step. Whether you're at step 1 or step 200 or I don't know, like how far up it goes. It really depends on like where you want it to start and to stop. But I don't think anybody's art sucks. As long as you're, you know, making artwork and you enjoying it. And I'm glad that you're here. Look at all of those different emojis. Honey bun is the essence of emojis. The living, breathing emoji. Okay, I am getting into, let's see, this is the, I need to clean up the hair part of this sketch. Might delve into some line work. It's not my favorite part of it, and I like to kind of zone out and do the line work off camera, but I don't know. I might participate in some of that tonight. And just going back and forth and seeing any little spots that might need some more help in the structure department. Okay, I'll start line work. I can't avoid it. But I do need to figure out what was going on inside the mouth here. I keep forgetting about that. I think I'll have it be this because her teeth would be like right here actually. So if I wanted to see that part of it, I would simply open up her mouth a little bit more, and then we could actually see those. Her mouth is not that open. Oh, that's a cute one, a little snowman. I think mine is probably the plant one. Let's see if I can find it in here. It's like a little sapling one. I don't know if they have it here or not. I thought that they did. Oh no, it's right there. Oh, it's called the herb. It's called the herb emote. That's my favorite one. As well as like the fallen leaf one. I like that one too. Pretty colors. Emoji Karate Kid Dojo. Oh my gosh. The art of fighting with emojis. I need to change out my gloves again. It is like getting stuffy in here. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna see if it's actually cooler outside, and I'm gonna open up my window. Indeed, it is cooler outside. So I opened up the window. Okay. Got, oh gosh, 40 something minutes. I can do some line work. Emoji. Oh my goodness. I think that could be considered an accent in of itself. Sketch. These all. Okay. I'm going to hold off on doing any of the bouquet line work or colors until I have a good visual of what the bridesmaid bouquets are gonna look like. Drop this sketch down so I can see the line work as I am making it. Oh, sounds good, honey bun. Like I said earlier, I do appreciate you all being here, hanging out with me as I'm making the artwork. Things up here are being packed up on my end of it. As far as Wolf's end goes, he is settling in and unpacking things, getting his areas all organized and settled in. So yeah, all very exciting stuff. Still have some larger pieces to disassemble, put into boxes, and then I'll be heading on over next weekend. to start on the eyes. Kind of just testing out some colors right now. Or I guess some line shapes. Smooth line. G-pen. Yeah. When I was gone for 3 months from my parents' place here, they definitely felt a change. Even though it was temporary, there's still an absence that takes some getting used to. Believe me, it's gonna take some getting used to of living together too. Turnip pen. No, it's not gonna work. I want to have really smooth lines for this this final piece. Ensure the density is fine. Oh no, yeah, get your water. Oh my goodness. Do a handstand. Is that what that was? Like I did with the sketch work, I think I'm just gonna do a little copy paste here on the eyes, and I finally get to that point. Like I said earlier, I usually do the line work when I'm listening to music that I can't stream because of copyright issues, and I don't know, it's like a more focused time, but I don't mind doing these for streams as well. It's still part of the process. Like 2000s, 2019 chat room, my gosh. Those times were very different. Realize I don't actually need that reference anymore, but I do need that one. As well as this whole time I could have had a second canvas open. Throw that over there. Drop that down. Zoom that out. Zoom that out. There we go. See that bouquet and like her hair color with the dress color and like the little accent pieces. I think that's gonna look really, really nice. OMG, I'm so random. LOL XD. Oh, alright, honey buns. You have a good rest of the night. And I hope to see you again tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out. And filling the chat with all of those wonderful emojis. Ah, okay. I was wondering, I was like, what does that abbreviation mean? Okay, I am going to zoom in a little bit on the face just because I need to see that. Eyelashes. I'll lower the opacity here. And I need to switch to a different pen. Throwing in the bottom eyelashes here. About the last half hour of the show. But again, I am still making progress. Okay, let's see what that looks like with the eyelashes turned up. I'm gonna fade them out. Just trying to figure out how to make them look a little softer. So we're going to fade out just a little bit using a transparent airbrush. Just ever so slightly. Then to eyelashes are going to reflect her hair color and her eye color a little bit. Going into the eyes. Kind of giving that green hue to it. I want to put that like more towards the center. I think it'll make it blend easier. Put this into its own folder. And then I'm going to copy and paste that, spin it horizontally. Okay, I'm gonna go over to the eyelids. Actually, I don't need these in this folder anymore. I'm just gonna call this the body layer. I'm doing the line work for the body and for the face. Going back over to the smooth line. And then checking to make sure that line is maybe small enough at 5 points. See her portrait a little easier. Trying to prevent having back pain by just flipping the canvas around a little bit. I'm going to do this on a different layer just so I can easily erase it. not going to do the inside. I was. I'm not going to. This side here probably needs to come up a little bit. Do this here. One's a little off about it. Okay, I'll move some of this over a little bit. Finding that middle. Making this line a little bit thicker here as it goes out towards the end of the jawline. I want to copy and paste this. I'm afraid it'll end up looking like it's copy and pasted and look like it's weird. I'm gonna try it anyway. See if I can't finesse it in and figure out where I'm gonna put it. I feel like this part of her chin just needs to meet up. It won't be solved like that. Okay. I think it actually is. What's this one? That's a little crooked. It's a little crooked there. Trying to get a nice smoothened out chin and jawline. Go over to the neck right now, putting it on a separate layer so I can easily just erase this whenever I'm ready to. I think definitely for the neck, I'm going to try to copy and paste, flipping it horizontally. Oh boy, 10 minutes. Hence why I am using the good old copy paste and flip horizontal method. Edit, flip horizontal. Okay. Next part of the body will be the arms. Actually, I'm not going to do that. My plan is to copy paste this arm and over to the other side, and then do the hands organically by themselves. So if I do that and make a little like indentation, oh, we have an autosave. And then it's gonna be reflected of the other side too. So I don't really want to do that when there's no armband on the other side. Throwing in this little elbow here. You don't see too much of the point of the elbow, actually. You really don't. When it comes to what parts of the arm you see, you get a little, I don't know, a little particular, I guess. Because our eyes are looking for certain key figures to identify with. So part of that is understanding what part of the arm is actually visible. Okay, there's that arm. I'm just gonna copy, paste, and flip it. And then take it right. Am I able to select this or not? I'm using my mouse right now. Getting in the shape of the elbow here. Okay. I have a few more minutes left. I'm gonna try to line these hands. Working on this pinky finger right here. I think that could be done better. Like I said a little while ago, usually the line work I'll do with music that like I can't play on streams, unfortunately, because of copyright. But a lot of this is more like offline, and I don't know. There's more focus into it because I'm not really saying much. But yeah, that's what's going on. Trying to throw in this pinky finger here. I might need to do some reworking of these fingers too. So I'll probably do that. Probably do that tomorrow, honestly, because I am feeling a little exhausted. Honestly, I just said that twice, but it's all good. Honest. I swear, my brain's done. My brain is done for the day. You can tell. Honestly. Okay, guys, I am not gonna try to do any more line work on this hand. This hand and me have some discussions to be had. It needs to be reworked a little bit, especially this pinky. I don't even understand. So anyway, thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out with me tonight. I'm watching this artwork get done. Every single time that I do these streams, I can feel myself getting better at getting them done in 4.5 hours. It's a good representation of how much work I can get done. So I do appreciate everybody stopping in, saying hello, hanging out, spending your time here. But I'll be back tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, just like always. Let me link my stuff if you want to see any more of my artwork. Be sure to check out the DeviantArts. Oh, hello, Machinist. Welcome. Or had you on all night? Oh, sweet. Awesome. That's great to hear. Actually, I'm glad to see that you had a good time watching this artistic process be made. I did upload some more artwork that was finished on stream to the DeviantArts. If anybody wants to check that out, be sure to do so. I do post a little work in progress pictures, as well as thanks for joining me, everybody, up on the Twitter there, or X, whatever we're gonna call it. I also post them up on the community tab on the YouTube channel too. So if you ever miss a stream and you're interested in what was worked on, you can always check out the community tab or the Twitter, the X account. I'll have posts on there about what I was last working on, as well as this. I always take pictures and be sure to thank people for hanging out, as well as any other links. I usually forget about the other links I have in there. So oh, thanks. I was gonna do some offline work of the pose, of the sketch of it, but with all of the moving and the packing that happened, I didn't have enough time. So yeah, the starting and the I don't know. I might get around to the coloring and the shading parts of it tomorrow. I really hope so. The line work's always so daunting and so tedious, but it's part of the process, so I gotta get it done. But yeah. Hopefully I'll see more of that tomorrow. That's what I'm planning on. So I'm hoping to see you guys then. Until tomorrow's stream, this is going to be it for me. I'm signing out because my brain is done. I can't speak anymore. I'm going to call it a stream. Thanks to everybody for hanging out. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Machinist, thank you so much for your PayPal. Okay, hold on. Let me add that in before the stream ends. I need to do that. Hopefully my PayPal will let me log in. Can Athi? Will it open? Thank you. No, you're fine. I don't mind. Sometimes I'll go like 10 minutes over and it doesn't really matter. I mean, like, it does, but it doesn't. I was late, so it's all good. Tip. What does that say on Alrighty, thank you so much. I do appreciate that. I am making improvements to the tech that I have. I did buy a new tablet for this. That didn't come out of the fund though. So, but I will be using the money either for wedding stuff or for improving the show. So yeah, I do appreciate it. Any kind of money amount. I don't ever expect donations because I'm going to be opening up commissions, so that's what I'm going to be promoting mainly. And yeah, so any donations I get, I'm like, oh my gosh, I totally don't expect it at all. But the money goes towards wedding stuff and improving the show in of itself. I have a lovely screen protector for the new tablet, so it will last longer than 5 years. But yeah, stuff like that will be like examples of, you know, that was 15 bucks. I look for deals on eBay. This was 90 bucks, originally 300. So any kind of things that I look for to use your guys' donations on. I look for deals. I go coupon clipping. I look for all the sales when they drop. But anyway, thank you so much, Machinist. I greatly appreciate that. So now I will end the stream and I'll be back tomorrow. But thank you so much. All right, ta-ta.